Going live in 3, 2.
You messed it up, Vital.
Oh. Spider! Currently waiting for Twitch to realize I am live.
Call me Spider.
Okay, my phone now understands I am live.
I mean,
Yeah,
if
and
that's
look
how
at
you
chat.
want to be called, I mean, I'll respect your names.
I believe I.
It's more. Well, I thought Kraz said fighter for a second, which made me think of the song where he goes, "Call me fighter." But then, like, it occurred to me that he said spider, like, as the thought was processing, so I changed it to spider.
Go ahead and collect all the stuff from the miner. At least all the valuable stuff. Yeah, the copper's not that valuable. Redstone could be good for something. Or for a plan I've got in the future.
Oh.
One of these days I will build a staircase.
I want to see, like, the chart of just, like, if you read Warrior Cats as a kid, this is how you ended up. Or if you read Percy Jackson or Harry Potter or Animorphs as a kid, this is where you ended up. Because 9 times out of 10, if it was Warrior Cats, you were a furry.
I don't know, I've been in a couple years.
But I feel like Animorphs was also somewhere around in that Venn diagram. Is Minnie reading Warrior Cats?
I think he said he read them.
Oh.
Huh.
Hello there, sir. I thought I banned you guys.
Who?
The chilled from going into this room.
Oh, okay.
Just Ace it. I ended up coming to a deal with them through Ace, and then they immediately violate the deal.
So I got to the Pokemon contest episode and my podcast. And I don't quite understand how, like, the rules of the Pokemon contests work within the TTRPG like system. But I feel like you actually probably wouldn't like it.
Really?
Yeah. Because you know how you don't like combat in D&D or Shadowrun because you're like, oh, it just bogs down the pace?
Yeah.
Yeah, that to times 3.
Oh.
But I guess it's fair because it's a contest, so it's like it's a thing you're signing up to do, and not like a random encounter.
Okay.
Yeah, this episode I was thinking of doing some stuff in the Fontania mod. First up, we need a Petal Apothecary.
Also, I'm unclear if they roll D6s or D20s for regular combat, but they definitely roll D6s for contests, which made me think of Shadowrun. It's especially like with the Shadowrun thing of like, oh, if you do this during the contest, it will buff you on your next turn, so you get to roll more D6s. So I was like, oh no. Oh no.
More, you say? And
oh my
have
god.
a bucket for some reason. New bucket. Hi, Daryl. Hey, careful fighting in here. You might hurt the llamas. that there. There. Game reward. Just in this clip. Just like many other things. Immediately.
I never would have thought someone being able to say the word Cubone or the word growl in the whiniest tone available or possible would have been a skill, but damn if the DM of that campaign does not have that skill.
Or die in a bone meal.
Because
Right.
the Cubone on their team is a huge crybaby, and the Growlithe on their team is like an attention whore.
Yeah, I know the recipe for the daisy is 4 white shimmering mushrooms.
Worse than me or same as me?
I feel like if Vital answers that question, no matter what he says, you're going to be upset.
Nah, he knows I call myself an attention-seeking whore.
I'm gonna say more.
Really?
Mostly because right now I'm like the version of you that's currently in my head is the version of you that's like I would rather die than have someone look at me.
You have a
So I'm
point.
like, you're not that much of an attention whore.
I need living rock and living wood.
It's more like I want attention
Easy
for my
there.
friends. Because I'm clingy as fuck.
Because we were just talking about how you're like, I should advertise my Twitch. I should not advertise my Twitch. I would rather die than have people know my Twitch exists. I should just delete my Twitch. I feel like it's your thought process just now.
Thanks for putting the I should delete my Twitch into Pandy's mind.
I feel like it's always there.
It's always there.
Okay. Well, at least you were. At least thanks for bringing it to the surface.
I feel like anytime Pandy goes longer than a week without streaming, Pandy's like, is this it? Am I done?
Longer than 2 days, usually. Grab 8 stone for living stone and living wood. I'm going to need some logs. I'm so glad I set this thing up.
Cat poses. What do cats be doing? What the cat doing?
Llamas, can you move away from the magic flower? Thank you.
So I have 5 bookmarks left that I haven't gotten to, and 4. Let's check my calendar. 4 days left in Art Fight. Actually, technically 5 if we count today. But none of them. They don't feel like a good finale. None of them feel like a good finale type. So I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do for the last day.
For what?
I was saying I have 5 bookmarks left that I haven't cleared.
Uh-huh.
There's 5 days left in Art Fight, and none of the bookmarks I currently have look like very good finale material. So like I don't know what to do for the last day. Because I usually try to do something special for the last day, like an animated, or like or super big revenge. But I don't really have any revenges.
Shaded.
I don't have any revenges stocked up right now. Although I did get. No, actually no, because that was
Yep.
the GS I just got was revenge. And none of the ones I have look like they'd make it good for an animated.
And now for the living rock.
I could. The thought did go through my head of like, what if I did like a collage of like all of the characters that I've attacked this year? Like I draw like a little mini version of them, a little chibi
That's
version.
pretty cute.
But that'd be like 40 something drawing people. I mean, it would be chibi version, so it wouldn't be that bad, but you still.
Of course, if you did that, you'd have to include the person who you do not want to include anymore.
No, I can ignore that one.
Yeah.
I have no problem ignoring that one. Listen, I'm not going to tag them in the attack, so they're not going to know about it. I blocked them on Twitter, so they can't even look at my shit. Wait, no, I think you can. I think if you're blocked, you can still look at their shit. You just can't comment on it, or follow them.
Probably. Right. Gonna need a. Oh wait, no, I'm fine. Guys, purple, green, cyan, or black?
Cyan.
Well,
I know if you're blocked on Tumblr, you can still look at their content, and it'll say you followed them, but you don't get any of their but you don't like see any of it on your feed. I've been blocked on Tumblr before.
why?
No,
X.
although maybe I don't know. It's a funny story.
I have time.
Is it Twitch appropriate?
Kind of.
Send
Yeah,
it to
yeah,
me.
it is. No, yeah, it is.
Is it better or worse than the Eevee talk?
It's better than. It's fine. It's fine. My brain was like, the word sex does come up in it, and I was like, well, for not sex reasons though. So I was a person that I followed because I found them on YouTube. They're a musician, and I found out that they had a Tumblr. So I was like, oh hey, that's cool. I'll check you out. And I followed them on Tumblr for a while. And then here's the thing. Here's the cool thing about like musicians, particularly, or like artists, I guess. Well, actually, no. With artists, it's more apparent. But musicians, I'm sure there's other content creators that follow this vibe of like, when you're just getting that, you don't know their opinions on things. You don't know like what kind of person they are. You just see the work and you're just like, all right. And then I follow them on Tumblr, and I learned that they're a huge aphobe. Just absolutely discriminated against the asexual community.
Oh.
And I was like, I'm just gonna ignore that because I like your music. Anyway,
Holding.
and I remember one day she reblogged something talking about how it was something, I forget like what the exact post was, but it was something along the lines of like straight couples are inherently toxic. And I was just so fed up with her bullshit at that point that I just commented, yeah, because gay couples are totally capable of or totally like pure and clean 100% of the time, all the time. And then she blocked me. That was it.
Okay. That's not that bad.
No.
My brother got blocked.
At least you didn't
from-
say it on Twitter. You wouldn't be sitting in this call right now.
I would have gotten flamed. How dare you defend straight people?
My brother got banned or blocked from certain people's Twitter because similar shit happened with him pointing out like some of their hypocrisy and they just didn't like it.
Yeah. I do that thing on Twitter where like if I'm going through a post and I'm just reading the comments, I'll just block any comments that just are coming from an absolutely brain dead person, just so that in the chance that they ever show up in another post that I look at.
See the button stick. Yeah, I'm gonna need this.
There was one guy that I followed that I remember I really liked him. I thought he was funny. But one day I just blocked him just because like there was just a switch that clicked in my brain. That was like, I find you annoying now. And I don't know what was up with that, but yeah.
Something I blocked a couple people in my life, but they were because they were racist or problematic in some sort.
Yeah. No, it wasn't that he was problematic. It was just like his sense of humor was very much, or not sense of humor, but he very much would just like, I feel like he would just hate things that are popular because they're popular, and just something but like the way he went about it, I just thought was annoying. So I just blocked him because I was like, I don't care for your opinions anymore.
It's like, don't you hate popular shit just because they're popular?
I know I used to be that way. Back during Vine, I was that way. I didn't
When-
expressly say anything rude about it, but I was just, you know what? No, I'm not going to get this just because of the fact it's popular. It was the same,
I mean,
and that was one of the key reasons I didn't get Fortnite when it came out. Just, this is popular. No.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I made that decision, but the Vine one, I regret it daily.
It's fine. I'm pretty sure pretty much all of Vine has been cataloged by this point.
Most likely.
Also, I don't know if I've ever expressed that I hate things because they're popular. I don't think I do. I'm usually of the opinion that if something's popular, it's probably for a good reason.
I don't know. I know that we had a conversation about this, and
I'll admit that I'm a hipster, and I tend to favor things that are more indie, but that's just because I'm a hipster.
I don't know. I know we had some conversation about like you hated something because it was so popular, and I was like, "What? Why?" And like, 'cause it was popular.
I can't
It's
think of any
possible it's
examples.
one of those things like Among Us that got ruined because it was popular.
Yeah, I was like, I can't think of any examples off the top of my head, but there's definitely been things that like I just didn't care for it because it was like so oversaturated that I'm just like I don't even know what it is, but just get it out of my face. Y'all keep shoving it in my face. Get it out of here.
Now I need an Endo Flame.
It's gonna bother me now because I'm like, that's definitely happened like in the recent memory too, but I can't remember what it was.
Ground mushroom, like gray mushroom and
I
red.
feel like it was My Hero, but you watch My Hero.
I love My Hero.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what other shit.
I would probably rank My Hero as like one of my top 10s. I guess I'm kind of like that with Fortnite, and that I'm just like, just get it out of my face. But I did play a match of Fortnite, so I do have the cred to at least say I don't like its gameplay.
I never
played at least
never
one
tried
match.
its gameplay, but back when it was first new, I ended up seeing a YouTuber who I had previously watched a ton of play it because he had gotten sponsored. So I figured, you know what, I'll watch the video because it was the first content. It was the first time I've ever seen content around it, so I had no idea what it was. And I quickly realized, oh, this is not my kind of game. Because big battle royales like that, just not my thing at all.
I've definitely I've definitely known people who, and I guess this was more of the tone of the guy that I blocked. Was I've known people who are like, I'm going to shit on the thing that you like because ha 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 ha, it's funny. And there are versions of that where I'm like, okay, I can get in on the joke, even if you're like shitting on something that I like. Because I know you're coming from either a place of like you just don't care, or you're coming from a place of like you also know about the thing enough to like shit on it. But in the case of the other guy, it's just like, it just feels like you're just shitting on things just to make enemies. Just to get a rile out of people.
And another thing I really don't like about Fortnite is I have seen it change people. Like
People
good.
you changed, man. Ever since you played Fortnite.
I'm not joking.
No, I don't disbelieve it. Looks at Banana. I mean, she didn't really change. It's just more the focuses of her fixations had changed. It got stronger.
Yeah, my my stepbrother, he never was that good of a child. No, but he ended up starting to play Fortnite, and he just got like 10 times worse. Screaming all the time, so loud he can be heard across the house. And breaking controllers simply because he lost.
Oh, I see. Yes.
I've broken controllers before. Not be-
I also broke controllers
He
before.
wasn't
Back when
even
I was
in
like,
high school at the time.
yeah, I was like, I definitely cut that shit out by the time I was like 10.
Those shit are expensive. I think for me, it's just I kept dropping them by accident and had nothing to do with like I was just big angry, you know.
Yeah, but he was actually throwing them and stuff.
I definitely yeeted my Game Boy a couple times.
I never eat it. My mom put in my brain about like money, how tight they were. So whenever I got something that was expensive, like I took care of like the shit out of it, you know.
You know what's cool about the Game Boy?
Yes.
Specifically, like the old Game Boy, like color, like the brick.
Mhm.
You could yeet that bitch and it would still work. It definitely was not working by the time I was done. Like by the time I was like done with it, moving on to the Game Boy Advance. But like, I would throw that thing against a wall and then just go back to Pokemon, and it would still work.
Hello, Mr. Husk.
I did that with my Game Boy Advance like once, and that thing like snapped in half, and I was like, oh, I can't do this anymore.
I had a tendency to flip the Game Boy, like
Game Boy.
frantically, because that was my way of like steaming.
Yeah.
I broke it a couple times. My mom got mad.
I can draw cat. I am drawing cat.
Why you not want to go?
Scooby-Doo. Where are you?
I guess he's just stuck in place for now. Yay.
Oh yeah.
Well, that wasn't a creepy noise. Oh my gosh. Go away.
Get out of here. We don't want you here.
Yep. 2 brown mushrooms, 1 red, and 1 light gray. And I need a seed to finish it off. One Endoflame. Yeah, I should be able to just drop it a coal block for a ton of mana. Hello, Burrito. Yep. Ta-da! Magic. Mana Steel. Pretty good stuff. Not as good as my diamond armor, but I can repair without mending. Let's see, and the Bellthorn is a pretty good one. Let me grab. Let's see. Where did I put it? Here it is. Lexica Bontania. The least Minecrafty Minecraft mod book I've ever found. Functional Flora, Bellthorn. Are any living beings around it? I don't want it to hurt Chris, Taco, and Burrito, though. So I'll just make one. Oh wait, no, I don't even need to make one. So yeah, mana, fuel, metal. Right? I can find other uses for the Mana Steel, I'm sure. Yep. Go. Oh, shift lock. I always forget that's the thing. Right. There's one mana stealing it. Let's go and look at everything it can be used for.
So FNAF Security Breach was a game that came out and it had a huge fandom around it, much like any FNAF game does. But for whatever reason, I was actually intrigued by this one. I guess because like they instead of it being like a survival game, it's like an actual like horror, like explore, get items kind of game, which is much more my speed.
Which one?
Security Breach.
That's the newest one, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
With Gregory. And like also the memes, like that's gonna sell me on your game immediately if it's got a good like meme culture like that. Like at least that kind that Security Breach had. And I was actually interested in playing it. I have never been interested in playing a FNAF game. I played the first one and I played like a little bit of the second one and I was like, okay, I think I get what the series is about, and then I just stopped there.
Can't play FNAF. It scares the living shit out of me.
I get
It's
PTSD.
I don't find it scary, I just find it stressful. which I'm like, this isn't fun. This isn't a fun kind of horror. But I was interested in playing Security Breach for all these reasons that I've listed. I did not know how actually like buggy and like shitty the game was,
Yeah.
because all I had ever seen was just the memes,
Mhm.
and then I did actually see gameplay, and I was like, oh,
Yeah,
this game's not finished.
it's not. They kind of were like, we're just gonna push it out because we promoted this shit. We'll fix it later.
Like I read about how like the game has like these cool like boss sequences. It has like cool like sequences where you get to like hide with Freddy, and I was like, oh, that looks fun. And then I'm like looking at it, and I'm like, oh, that's oh
Yeah,
no.
I ended up hearing something saying it originally was supposed to take an entirely different direction, but it got predicted, so the creators were just, alright, let's come up with something completely new. Where? Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty much just what happened. It's just like it got really predicted, and people are like, well, I guess we gotta make it from scratch, even though we have so much like assets here.
That is a terrible philosophy, and I hate it. They do that with movies too.
Yeah.
We're like, oh, we gotta change like the whole like last third of the movie because someone like predicted the ending online, and it's like, no.
That's going to make the person feel so good if they called it.
That's like, this is like a thing that it's not like an argument that I've had with Pandy, but it's like a thought I've had with Pandy whenever we're watching something and you're like, I'm bored, this is so predictable, and I'm like, but is that a bad thing?
Yes, for me, yeah.
Because I'm like, and to be fair, it's a case by case basis, but I feel like some of the times it's like, sure, it's predictable, but I see that as like, because the writing is good and consistent, and you can like follow the logic, so that like when we do get there, you're like, aha.
Like at least for some of the movies that I could predict it. I mean, like the journey was so predictable that I was just like, this is just boring. Like your major plots, I already like clock them super early. Like nothing excites me. You have cool scenes. Like the one I could think of was the Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man, where we
had this conversation, and then I did watch it like a week later. I remember nothing from that movie.
Really?
I remember nothing from that Andrew Garfield movie, and I remember I did watch it.
I want you to understand that I called it from, I'm like, oh, she's gonna die, like he's gonna like be able to catch her, and like he'll catch her but won't really catch her, you know. And then my friend's like,
one. Okay, I didn't watch the second one. That's from the second one. I didn't watch that one.
Okay, well, spoiler.
I mean, everyone in this meme that's seen the shit.
Yeah. But point is that I was like, they're gonna catch her. That she's not gonna make it because he's gonna forget that like, hey, there's something called whiplash, you know.
I mean, you would just know that if you were familiar like with Gwen Stacy from the comics, but yeah.
But I wasn't. As someone who went there because it was a friend who wanted to watch a movie with me, like I was just predicting almost everything, and like from the very beginning, it wasn't like we still had like an hour of plot shit, and I was just like, and this is gonna happen, this is gonna happen, this is gonna happen. And keep in mind, never watched it. That was the first time in theaters that I watched it, right? And the only thing I was not able to predict was the fact that he brought Milk back.
Which ironically is the one scene from that movie everyone talks about.
Yeah. Because I was like, because it was
Came
such
back
like,
with the milk.
it was such a dumb detail that I was just like, oh well, okay, like this is the only scene I like because I predicted everything.
People talk about like what makes a good Spider-Man, and people like point to that as being like, see, he's a Spider-Man who cares about the little things.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I feel like that one detail though is like not enough to save the movie though.
No. Because honestly, like I said, the movie was so predictable, and I don't know if it was because I just can predict like superhero movies because they all boil down to the same like
They're very predictable.
formula, or like it's just overall like just movies are just so predictable nowadays. Because don't get me wrong, even like I like Marvel. Y'all know that I geek about the Marvel MCU, you know. But like I feel like even with Marvel being predictable, I still feel like I can just shut my brain, like shut it down, and just enjoy the movie as a movie, you know. Enjoy the
Describe Marvel movies as exactly like when people talk about like junk food movies. That's what Marvel movies are to me.
really.
And I'm like, I never really quite got the idea of junk food movies, but like Marvel is that.
What's junk food?
A movie of like you just turn your brain off. You're not like getting any particular enrichment out of it. You just turn your brain off and just watch it.
I don't know. It's just for me. It's very easy for me to shut down my logical part of my brain that predicts all superhero movies and just enjoy it for what it is. You know.
Because you shut your logical brain down accidentally all the time.
Chris, don't do me dirty like that. Not on your
Sorry,
stream.
Chris.
Not on your stream.
I don't remember which show we were watching, but I just remember one of the shows we were watching. You just started complaining about how predictable it was, and I was like, yeah, because it's logically written, and you could tell where, and you can see where the log, or it's like because it's well written, you can see where the logic is headed. And you're like, no, it's boring, it's bad, and I was like, you're bad. Yeah. I forgot what show it was.
I like genuinely, if I can clock plots and like in order, my brain it's like, why am I even bothering watching this? Like I'm clocking everything. I might as well just not watch it because I already clocked it. You know, it's like
The satisfaction of knowing you actually called it.
no. For me, it's more like when you watch.
Called it. Yeah.
Okay. You know when you watch a movie and then someone's like, let's watch it again, and you're like, but we'd already seen it. That's the same feeling I get when I predict someone, like predict something from a movie before it even happens, and then I just see it happen exactly how I said it, and I'm like, well, I already know, so like, this is boring, because I already know, you know? It's hard to explain.
It is because I have experienced both sides of this. Of like, I call it, and then I'm just so frustrated when it happens because I'm like, you fucking piece of shit, I called it. But I've also had the opposite where I'm just like, yes, I called it, yes, you did such a good job.
I knew it.
You followed through my expectations, yes.
I think it's because I mostly gotten from like oh damn it, I called it, whatever, kind of more often than oh my god, I called it, you know. But that's just me. That
I don't remember which show it was that we had this argument on. I don't remember which one it was. I'm gonna say maybe Gravity Falls. I don't think it was Gravity Falls.
No, because I was barely paying attention to Gravity Falls. No offense.
All taken.
I mean, I didn't even start watching Gravity Falls till after COVID, so.
I mean, that's fine.
Like, it tells great stories. It's just, I don't know.
I would probably put it as my number 2 right under Avatar.
As Airbender?
Yeah.
Listen.
For like
There is
animated
no
show-
other true
TV shows.
Avatar.
Okay.
Any
I'll
others
take
are just
that.
fakes.
Yeah, that was a thing you could get away with in like 20. Actually, you never mind because he's making a fucking revival.
Who?
James Cameron,
Who's James Cameron?
Blue People.
Oh. It's not that he's making a revival, it's that he said that he was going to make more movies with it, and he just never did.
Fast forward 15 years later.
That's what happened with The Incredibles.
That's, I feel like, is different. That's Pixar being like, okay, let's go back to the vault. What can we do?
But here's the thing, it's Pixar never did sequels.
15 years too
But
late.
no, but Pixar never did sequels. It wasn't
Toy
until
Story.
Pixar never. What did they did the sequel after they got not bought off, but Did it come out?
Toy Story 2 happened relatively recently compared to Toy Story 1. Not like Finding Dory, Monsters U, or Incredibles 2.
No, I just mean I like basically my question is was Toy Story 2 pre or post merge of this with Disney? Because if it is post merge, then that's just a Disney executive order, you know, because Disney has a tendency to make sequels of their like cash cows, you know.
They also have a tendency to make remakes in recent years.
Okay, the live actions, that's a different story, but back in the OE days, they really did what's it called? They did sequels because Mulan has a sequel, which I like Mulan too. Not gonna lie, it's actually pretty good. But I get why people hate it. It's a sequel, suffers from sequel. Disney sequels, I believe. Yeah, Little Mermaid had a sequel. It was okay. I liked it as well.
So, ironically enough, the merger between Pixar and Disney was actually over Toy Story 2.
So I think that's a situation of like Disney kind of wanted a sequel for it, and Pixar was like, well, in good faith, we'll do it. Because Pixar has had a tendency to not make sequels. Because they didn't need to finish any story or loose end or anything, because they told a pretty decent story from beginning to end.
The Incredibles, the original one, literally ends on a cliffhanger.
But it's a joke cliffhanger.
And the adventure continues kind of tone.
Yeah, it wasn't like and watch the next episode. It was literally a more ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. The adventure continues.
Incredibles video game actually does continue that particular plot line.
That's a video game, you know. We're talking about movies. But what am I?
Did you know that the Nightmare Before Christmas video game is considered an official sequel, and it even has the same voice actors?
Really? Now I gotta play it.
Well, actually, it has all of them except for Jack, ironically. Jack is he's not played by his talking voice actor, but he's played by his singing voice actor in the video game.
Okay, that's understandable. At least it's one of the OJs, you know?
Yeah. Also, it's like a weirdly, like, decent Devil May Cry ripoff. It's weird. The Nightmare Before Christmas game is weird.
Well, the whole movie is weird. From a outside perspective, if you think about it.
Well, I just meant, like, yeah, from a production standpoint, where it's like, you know, we're just gonna make this video game tie-in for a movie because you have to make a video game tie-in for every movie back then.
Yep.
But like, we're gonna get the writers. They're gonna write it as like an official sequel.
They got Tim Burton to do it?
I don't know if Tim Burton himself worked on it, but I know they got like some of the writers.
No, okay, I was about to say, because I'm like, isn't Nightmare Before Christmas Tim Burton though?
Yes.
He was a writer on it, but I know he didn't like. He actually wasn't super involved in it.
Okay.
Everyone says he was the director. He was not. That was Henry Selick. Anyway,
nerd.
Where was I going? Right. And they're like, hey, what's a game that's really popular right now? Devil May Cry. Let's just copy that. And then they did, and it was actually pretty good.
What's Devil May Cry? I know what it is. I meant to say like, what kind of game is it? Like a beat 'em up, first person shooter.
Character action.
I don't know what that is.
Bayonetta.
Never played Bayonetta. So
Metal Gear Rising.
Never played Metal Gear.
Die.
Are you telling me to die, or are you telling me that that's a game?
No, just like I'm out of answers for you. Just so die.
Okay. So what was the first
yes,
one?
that's orders. Good soldiers follow orders.
Okay. Hold up, let me just open the window real quick then.
All you need to know is I am the storm that is approaching. There you go.
I don't know what that is.
Virtual time, baby.
So what?
It's virtual time, baby. Let the virtual posting begin.
Okay. So add Devil May Cry to the Pandy Needs to Play This Game list.
I have it on the Switch.
Unstream?
I mean, if you want to figure out the
Oh, armor
Elgato.
chilled. Full chainmail armor chilled.
Hello. I be Ace. I don't trust
It is
me.
Ace.
Ah! Also, did Minnie... How did it... Where's Minnie? So I can ask him. How did the test go?
He talked about it in the
He just
Discord.
kind of went. He just kind of went. And
I'm gonna summon Connor with all this virtual posting I'm doing.
I don't know. Leave the poor man alone.
He's like, did someone talk about Virgil?
He doesn't need to be. He doesn't need to hear our degeneracy. But it's okay for Ace to hear it. I'm sorry, Ace. Also, Ace, Crash is streaming right now.
It's correct.
Oh, you're at work? Okay. Also, I am lurking at your stream, Crash. I have it open.
I
I
figured.
feel like you probably would not enjoy Devil May Cry, Pandy.
Why not?
Hard.
I don't know, fam. I played Tetris. That shit is hard.
I was wondering if you were going to go with an actual game or a joke. Like, just I played Phoenix, right?
Kirby?
I was thinking of like what are games that were hard for me, and I like my mind just blanked, and I'm like, yep, I played Tetris. That shit was hard. Which I'm gonna be honest, it was hard, just for a different kind of hard, you know. I'm not good at planning.
I remember I used to struggle at Minesweeper back when I didn't understand what the numbers meant.
Devil May Cry is one of those weird franchises where I would actually legitimately not recommend you play some, like, you would not play all of them or in sequential order.
I played Nancy Drew games. Fucking damn it, Vital. I couldn't say that with a straight face.
I played Nancy Drew. Point and click adventure. Hey, some point and click adventure games are hard though.
I played this one specifically.
Like, there are some point and click adventure games where you're just shoving. Oh, I don't even know that one. Where you're just like shoving. You just have to shove everything against everything, and you're like, "What's the answer?"
Like the little
To
squash.
shove everything on everything.
The squash gift is funny. He's so tiny.
Exterminate is approaching.
Cry about it. What the fuck?
But that was specifically when I was like, when you were like, I have never played any of these games, so I was like, well, die, cry about it.
I'm trying to think. I play the Barbie games and Polly Pocket.
That's why you didn't enjoy them.
Why do you think I hate predictable shit? Because I played that. They were so easy. I wanted to understand that I beat this game in like 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
What would you say is your most difficult gaming achievement that you have done?
Beat XCOM 2.
I'll take that.
Oh wait, no, actually beat XCOM Enemy Within. The game before XCOM 2.
You could say any XCOM, and I'd be like, that's pretty up there. If you said an Iron Man mode, then I'd just be like, all right, Crash wins.
No, I'm not that crazy. Yet. I remember I originally tried to do, like, when I first got Iron Man mode, I was originally, or when I first got XCOM, I was originally doing Iron Man mode, simply because I thought that is how you play games. You do not save scum. And then I quickly realized, no, you have to save scum.
Oh, that's what you meant. I was about to say, I was like, Crash, are you one of those gamers that like has to play the hardest difficulty?
No, I start out easy difficulty and move my way up as I feel comfortable. I don't know what I would do if I had started RimWorld hardest difficulty.
What about you, Pandy?
I'm trying to think because I'm like I'm not much of like doing the hardest achievement. Like I don't give a shit for achievements in games. But I have to say the one I can think of is like some of the Left 4 Dead achievements.
I thought you would have said like something about like Meat Boy.
I don't get achievements from Meat Boy.
You
I'm talking about like I don't mean like achievements. I just mean like your accomplishment of just like what's like the hardest thing in a video game that you've like successfully done. That you're like proud of. That you're like, yeah, I did that.
A funny thing about when I beat XCOM Enemy Within, and I actually, my game glitched. So one of the final bosses, because you fight three of the ultimate enemy at once.
I got one. I did not pee myself when I played DVD. That's my biggest achievement.
Okay. Did you beat Meat Boy?
Super Meat Boy, I did beat the first one-ish. I didn't beat like the space one with Bandage Girl, which is like not the main.
Okay, because I was about to say I also did not beat that. I gave up there.
It's more like I was just doing it for like the main plot, and the main plot kind of just stops like right after you beat Dr. Fetus. So I was like, yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, it does the thing where it's like, now you've beaten the game, but now you have one bonus level so you get the true end. And I was like, oh no, I can't.
Yeah, for me, I was just like, I beat him. That was it. That was the whole point of the game.
Listen, the credits rolled. I'm good.
Yeah, I was like, why is that a bonus world? I mean, I guess, but no, thank you. I beat the game. So I guess that, but...
Okay, so we're about on par with that thing. So for some reason I thought you beat it,
no,
which I did not. I also gave up after Dr. Fetus.
I'm trying to think. I played the entire Wizard 101 free stage in like less than a day.
Noise.
Yeah, like 30 minutes.
Yeah, but with his Enemy Within, final level, you fight 3 of the hardest, or of like the end game enemy. After, you already get your butt kicked by 2 sectopods. Who an Enemy Within, 25 hit points, always take half damage.
Okay. So, I would say my biggest achievement is not destroying my controller while playing Super Meat Boy. Because there were some I could feel the anger and like just boiling inside of me whenever I play Super Meat Boy. And I know like I say, oh, I technically didn't rage quit, because it's not really rage quit, because I was streaming it and I was like, I need a break. I needed to like calm down, and I've been streaming for some time, so I need to stop. It was one of those, but like you could hear the anger in my voice, but it was just because it was getting to the point of the stream that I've been at this for like hours now. I kind of need a break, and it's getting late, so I kind of need to stop.
Yeah. So
like technically didn't rage quit, but I was raging and I did stop. So okay, it's maybe if somebody thinks it is, then I guess it is, but. So that's why I'm not claiming I technically didn't rage quit. So my biggest is not throwing my controller. Because I want you to understand that Super Meat Boy is one of the only game so far that I have just been so angry with. that it like I was willing to do murder.
Yeah,
That was
Enemy Within just one of the final 3 ends up glitching out. I've got no clue where. So I just start spreading out my soldiers. Like, okay, there's one enemy left. I must have moved past him, not activated him. So I spread out all my soldiers across the entire map, which was huge. Can't find anything. End up closing out the game, just like save game and close, because something was going on IRL. I'm pretty sure I was playing it in the car and we got to our destination or something. I load it back up when we get back in the car. And I've just got one soldier fighting one of the final bosses. I'm just,
Hey, what's up?
oh, hi.
How you doing?
And of course, those final bosses have mind control abilities, so that was fun.
I guess there was one. I forgot which game it was, but I know that there was a boss fight that I didn't know was a boss fight, that I beat it in one try, and people were like, "What? How?" I'm like, "What?" They're like, "You just beat a boss." I'm like, "Oh, oh." That and beating two worlds from Cuphead. Because you were carrying me the entire time, and then you died, and then I'm like, I'll carry. It is my turn to carry.
I did carry you throughout most of that.
Vital carried me throughout 99.9%, and the one time I carried, I will not let it go. I took his goo doo doo. So that's my biggest achievement. I carried myself once in Cuphead.
And I guess technically Vital as well, if you want to consider that part. Vital, I know I probably just made it 10 times worse to think about that Pandy carried you there. And
He knows.
And Pandy's bragging is probably going to get like 5 times worse.
No, I know. Listen, I know the score. Pandy would not have even made it past the first world if I wasn't there. So I can live. I can live with that knowledge.
I have to admit it. He is right. I
had to pretty much carry you to the finish line, and then when I died, you just like took 5 steps. Like I did it.
Pretty much. I was like, look at me, I did it. And then Vital's like, with broken arms and legs, just going like, you got it.
Plus, also, I've beaten Cuphead I have played through Cuphead by myself and beaten it, so it's like I don't need you. I don't need your validation.
Also, King Dice. I beat King Dice.
You did beat King Dice. Did you beat the devil or did I beat the devil?
I think you beat the devil because I think I got in your way, and like, I was like, I'm so sorry, and then immediately died afterwards because I was just going, I'm sorry.
I know we clipped pretty much every boss fight we did. So let me go through that. Let me see if I can go find those. This isn't going to mean anything to anyone, but I think my best achievement was I beat Contra 1 with no cheat codes.
Oh, damn. I played Contra for a little bit.
Okay, I was like, I didn't think, like, I definitely was like, Contra's probably too old for Kraz. I don't know if Pandy even knows what Contra is.
Yeah, I've never heard of it.
It was an old game on the NES. It was that classical style, like one hit and you're dead. Most people who have beaten it had to use a cheat code that gives you 30 lives. Not me. I just played that shit so long that I memorized each level. Like a nerd.
Wait, what was the game again?
Contra.
Contra? Okay.
Oh, okay, so I found the Cuphead clips.
Which version, though?
What do you mean?
Because there's the Contra, Rogue Corps, Contra 3D.
Contra 1, the original Contra on the NES.
The NES.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, let me look at the images for it. Yeah, I played a little bit of this. I had the big Yahar E, you know?
Yeah.
I had that game, NES, and I did play for a little bit. It wasn't my cup of tea. That was it. Here's another. Oh. Here's another achievement. I beat Vital in Skullgirl for a little bit. So if he was drunk.
I was drunk, and I probably was not playing as Beowulf.
I think I banned you from Beowulf on that one.
Okay, yeah, you got King Dice.
I know
you got Dr. Scholes.
Yeah, I was about to say I got the Doctor as well because I remember I was so quiet on that one.
But I'll admit the Doctor is probably like the hardest boss for me personally.
Why?
Because I don't do well with bullet hell.
Oh, I don't either.
Bullet hell is not my expertise.
What the fuck? Cuphead the entirety of the game is bullet hell.
No.
Yes.
No, not like the level of bullet hell that like Dr. Scholes gives you.
It's literally just bullet hell. It's just different level, like
you go play fucking Ikaruga or Toho and come back and talk to me about bullet hell.
Huga Wahagi you bull?
Exactly.
I just didn't hear what you were saying. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Listen, if you're talking about like the airplane thing, I also beat the genie. I remember the genie. Or I got pretty far on the genie, and then you beat it. But I got pretty far.
You play that and come back and talk to me about bullet hell.
That looks familiar.
That's Toho.
Oh. For some reason, it gave me PTSD, even though I'm like, I clearly have not played that game. But why are memories of me just crying?
you might be familiar with the song UNO Is Her. Even if you've never played Toho, if you're on the internet during the time that we were on the internet, you probably know UNO Was Her.
Which one?
It's a song.
More
That is very often associated with bullet hells.
But yeah, I remember getting pretty far on the genie and then rescuing you and then immediately dying and then you beat it, even though I got pretty far. I carried you through that one.
Okay.
Oh, I've seen.
Okay, you got Sally stage play.
No, I feel like I've seen that character in the Bad Apple song.
Same thing, same fandom.
Same fandom?
Yeah, Bad Apple is also Toho.
Okay. Oh, okay. So I only know Bad Apple.
Yeah. Oh, never mind. Here's Clutchhead. You got Matchstick.
Who?
The dragon.
Oh, okay.
That might be a last Cuphead clip. Yeah, I think it's the last Cuphead clip.
You checking it on my Twitch or you checking it on?
I'm just going through the clips channel.
Oh.
Yeah, you got Matchstick. You got Sally stage play. You got King Dice, but I got the Devil.
Understandable.
Oh, you also got Dr. Scholes. You pretty much got everybody in World 3.
I think World 3 is where I was shining.
Sounds like
I
it.
don't, yeah, I don't know how we did against the pirate or the rat or the mermaid. I don't remember who got who on that.
Definitely you. But I feel like I got
If I got it, it wasn't clipped, unless it was the devil.
Because we struggle under devil.
Because he's the final boss. Of course he should be hard.
It's also more on the line of like I think it's that I learned their patterns, but I did not learn to react to their patterns. Does that make sense?
Yeah. The download had not finished.
Yeah, because like I think that's the problem with all of the Cupheads. It's just like I was telling you the patterns and how to like beat them, but like when it was time for me to do it, I was like, go left.
Now I want to play the DLC, but I only have it on Switch. Man, that DLC really time warped.
Really?
Yeah. Because I was talking about it, where it's like all of the reviews for the DLC are like, I beat it in 2 hours, and I'm like, oh, I guess it's not that long then. And then when I was playing it, I was like, how the hell did they beat this in 2 hours? This is so hard. Oh my god! And it felt like I was playing it for eternity. And then when I actually finally beat it, I like look at the clock. I'm like, oh, it's only been 2 hours. Huh. Well, all right then. I was fighting for my life over here against all these tough enemies, and then it was, oh, okay. Wasn't that bad. I guess it helps that Cuphead has a very much like if you die, you just immediately get right back into it. Because there's some games where it's like you die and it's like, okay, gotta get my way over there. Or like if you die, you're like you like lose progress in some way or another. And you're just like, I've had it with this shit. I've thought about going through the Toho series because that's one of those game series that's like I've been vaguely aware of it, but I've only ever actually like very briefly touched it.
Mm-hmm.
And I know there's like a whole like fandom around it, but I'm not good with bullet hells. So I would get to like level 3 and then just die.
Me too.
And then just get set back to the start and be like, no,
but then
then
I'll be over here just getting to like level 1, world 1, you know, and then I'll quit.
Okay, man. I could do a mana diamond.
I know Waters is also really into he's really into bullet hell games. He likes Don Don Pachi.
I don't know what Don Pachi is.
I don't know what it is either. I just know it's a bullet hell.
1 mana tablet. Which if I throw it in there and let it sit for a bit.
I love the idea that's I love the idea of bullet hells because someone just like was playing Galaga one day in the arcade and was just like, what if more? How much more?
But more.
How much more? Yes. You know, you've played Galaga before. It's just a chill time. It's just like, yeah, you know, boop boop beep boop beep boop.
Galaga is hard for me. I'm telling you, I can learn the patterns. I just can't react.
There we go. Mana pool
I can
empties
feel you going like, what the fuck, Bandy? How are you this bad of a gamer? I'm like, I'm sorry.
Not really, no, because Galaga is like easy, but it's definitely like when you get to the end of a level, though, you're like, oh, they're so close to me. Oh, they're so close to me. Oh. It's like Pac-Man. It's like if I've ever played Galaga for like a serious amount of time, I would usually get to like level 2, and then it would be like, now we're gonna go faster, and I'm like, please don't. Like Pac-Man, you get to level 2, and they're like, now we're gonna go faster, and you're like, please don't.
By the way, each ghost has a name, and they all have a specific.
They all have a different pattern. Yeah.
Yeah. I think the red one always chases you.
Yeah, I believe red one always chases you. I know orange is always random. Like that's the one that usually gets you.
I know. I think blue is the one that is always trying to go away from you, and then pink.
Isn't pink the one that's like pink's the one that always tries to cut you off?
I'm gonna be right back.
I think yes. I don't know. Ace can probably fact check me. I don't know why Ace.
I remember one chases you, one goes away from you, one's random, and one tries to cut you off.
Yeah. Hold up. Pac-Man pulse patterns. Okay. There are 4 ghosts. Blinky, Pinky, Inky, and Clyde. I don't know why Clyde is just Clyde.
Who could forget Clyde? He's just Clyde. I'm no good drawing cats. Why did I take this character as
Okay,
I was gonna draw
Blinky,
you?
the red ghost, while what the fuck? They cut it. Okay, the only ghost actually directly chases the hero is Blinky. Okay, while the rest but are influenced by Pac-Man current precision on the screen. You see, Pac-Man game board is normally separated into 8 grids multiplied by 8 pixels by 8 pixels, known as tile. In regards to Blinky, along with being the only ghost to actively pursue Pac-Man directly in the game, he's also the only ghost not to begin each round inside a small holding pen. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Okay, hold up. Up. Okay. But simply, Blinky is programmed to target whichever tile Pac-Man currently occupies, giving the illusion that he's chasing the player. As the game progresses, Blinky's speed increases to the point that he becomes marginally faster than Pac-Man, at which point he becomes what fans refer to as Cruz Elroy. I don't know what that is.
I've never heard that term.
I never heard it either. The exact numbers of dots you need to consume for Blinky to become Cruz Elroy depends on which level you're currently playing. With the overall number dropping further you get into the game to the point that he will assume cruiser form when there are still 60 dots left on the screen. Blinky will momentarily cease being when the player loses life. Okay, understandable. As where the name Cruz Elroy comes from, despite being ingrained as part of Pac-Man lore, nobody seems to know. In the original arcade game, Blinky's official name is Shadow, alluding to the fact that he is almost always right behind the player. In the Japanese version, his personality is described as Oikake, which roughly translates to chaser. Okay, here's Pinky.
Oh, I know all the Pac-Man things.
Let me read, Kraz. I'm already this far into this reading. You have to let me know. I'm too far gone. The pink ghost, known as Pinky, is programmed to try and land on the space 16 pixels or 2 tiles in front of Pac-Man to ambush him. However, due to overflow error in the game's code, if Pac-Man is facing upwards, Pinky will instead attempt to land on the space 4 tiles in front of him and 4 tiles to the left. Interestingly, because Pinky is programmed to always be ahead of Pac-Man, you can usually make her stop chasing you by heading straight for her. Okay. Pinky is known as Speedy, which may believe is a mistake, since Blinky is the only ghost who can travel faster than the player. However, in the game Super Smash Bros., this apparently Nommer is classified as follow. A pink ghost that strategically targets Pac-Man in the Pac-Man series. She is also known as Speedy, as she can anticipate Pac-Man's moves and get ahead of him quick enough to ambush him. In the Japanese version of the game, Pinky's personality is described as Makibuse, which fittingly translates to ambusher. Oh, nice. That's
Did
pretty
you know that originally his name was going to be Puckman, but they changed it because people keep graffitiing it into Fuckman?
I love that. The
The internet didn't invent the stupidity of man. It just made everyone see it more.
The blue ghost, known as Inky, has what has been described as one of the more difficult ghosts to avoid for seasoned players because his movements appear more erratic than the others. You see, Inky's movements are determined by both the relative position of Pac-Man and Blinky. Oh, I didn't know that. In a nutshell, Inky will try to move to a tile that is calculated by taking the 2 tile space ahead of Pac-Man and doubling the distance Blinky is away from it. Similar to Pinky, if Pac-Man is facing upwards, this tile will be 2 tiles ahead of Pac-Man and 2 tiles to the left. Because of this comparatively complex targeting method, Inky's movement fluctuates a bit, making his name Bashful rather appropriate. In the Japanese version, Inky's personality is described as Kimagure, which roughly translates to fickle? Yeah, fickle, as a nod to his indecisive movement. Oh. Okay, ready? Ready for the final ghost?
Clyde.
As for the final ghost, Orange Ghost, known as Clyde, his movements are based on how far away he currently is from Pac-Man. Whenever Clyde is more than 8 tiles away from Pac-Man, his movements are identical to that of Blinky's, in that he will actively attempt to move towards whichever tile Pac-Man is currently occupying. However, as soon as Clyde comes within 8 tiles of the circular hero, he will attempt to flee to the bottom left portion of the screen and hide there. In the English version of the game, Clyde is described as Pokey, alluding to his seemingly stupidity. In the Japanese version, Clyde comes out a little better, with his personality being listed as Otoboke, or feigning ignorance. Ah.
Oh.
Okay, this part is just talking about the different modes in Pac-Man. That's actually pretty decent. Cool how they did that, you know.
Of course, most versions of Pac-Man that I find, which usually are low-quality recreations of the game, don't include the advanced targeting. All the ghosts just target the player directly, which is very unfortunate.
But the original one, only one ghost target the player directly. But technically, it wasn't the player
Clyde
that
kind
was
of
targeting.
does.
Huh?
Clyde kind of does. He targets you till he gets close. Then he realizes, oh, I don't want to do this anymore.
It just explains that. Again, it's just pattern. Like the only one that actively chases you, and it doesn't technically chase you, it's chasing the tile that you're currently on, is Blinky. And then it's saying that within 8 tiles away, Clyde will recreate Blinky. But then once it gets away, or close to the tile, it moves away.
Yeah, so he technically chases you until he gets too close.
Someone did the pattern, by the way. What was Pinky's again?
She targets the tile directly in front of you.
Okay, yeah.
Which is fun when you are facing a wall, so she'll go for the wall. But you could potentially trick use that to trick her into just standing across the wall from you. At which point you would be completely safe from her, but extremely vulnerable to the others.
I don't know, Inky. Inky just calculates using yours and your distance and
Blinkies.
Blinky's distance. Pretty cool.
It's pretty neat.
So I love the fact that it's like Blinky, Blinky, Pinky, Inky, Clyde.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just Clyde.
Clyde.
Yeah, it's just Clyde.
And of course, Clyde is from Ghost's perspective the screw up of the group.
Hi, I'm Clyde.
Well, he is Pokey. That was his characteristics, which was a nod to him being stupid, his stupidity. Which is why in the Japanese name, his name translates to feigning
Ignorance.
ignorance. There you go. I couldn't think of the word. Okay, red chases you, pink just tries to position itself in a set way, blue tries to ambush you, and orange is the random one.
Yoku, baby!
Oh yeah, I need sugarcane to grow. Forgot what I was waiting on for a second.
What are you waiting for?
Someone humanized the ghost.
People have. I'm sure over the history of this franchise.
Well, yeah, but look at the
Oh, hey, Star Pirate, I know her.
Excuse me?
Star Pirate, I know her.
How?
I'd follow her anyway.
They posted this one. I don't know why I found this one extremely funny.
Just for a second.
I think it might be Among Us as well.
He's just a big carrot.
Among Us. Fuck it, I'm gonna follow them. Oh, there's a carrot.
Yeah, there is a river near here. Maybe I'll find some sugarcane.
He used to do art for a YouTuber I followed.
I'm gonna follow you. I don't care.
I'm glad I got this adjusted warming netherite chest plate, because that means I no longer have to worry about the cold. Just what lurks in it. And honestly, the main two creatures of the storm that I fear are the ice elementals and the ghost, who's not even who is not, I don't think he's even supposed to be here. Or at least he's in the way he is. He's got no ice themes around him, unlike the others. But no, he's there and he's the strongest of them. And that's a wraith. I stray. You know what? I'm gonna do something potentially stupid.
Reluct stupidity.
I'm going to search for the ghost spawner I found in this relative area. I didn't mark it for obvious reasons. I think it might be over there. Oh. Yep, it's this direction. Here. I don't know if he's behind me or not, and I don't feel like turning around to check.
Team is full, almost full of alpha Pokemon, and I want you to understand that the only one that's not an alpha is my starter Pokemon. I can't port with them. Unless I found an alpha of that starter, in which case, fuck you.
I'm gonna kill you. Yeah!
Like,
I
I'm gonna
got
kill
him.
that starter Pokemon.
Not your starter Pokemon, the ghost that was chasing me.
Okay.
I actually managed to kill him.
I'll enter the end game with a team full of nothing but noble Pokemon.
Oh, damn.
I was like, I'm going. Like, I tamed the nobles. They're coming with me. Also, most of them aren't that hard to get.
I still haven't gotten the nobles.
I think Avalugg was the hardest one to get.
We will get the nobles and finish the Pokédex like post game because I'm like I've been delaying this for so long.
I guess I just didn't have an Avalugg then. Because I was looked up, how do you get a Hisuian Avalugg? And the answer is, you can't not. It doesn't evolve into normal Avalugg in Arceus.
Wait, what?
It just always evolves into Hisuian Avalugg.
Oh damn.
Okay, so judging by these, I was running from this direction. Most likely. Ah, here it is. Dig up the graveyard soil.
The Hisuian Pokemon to Pokemon Go.
Hmm?
Yes.
They've added the Hisuian variants to Pokemon Go.
They're extinct.
Fuck you.
The whole point of this Hisuian is that they're extinct.
Not extinct enough.
Oh, uh-oh.
Don't die, Chris. I'm gonna take this cow off. Coming out.
The sheer number of them.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I remember Electrode. Just give it a Leaf Stone.
Wait, what?
Just give it a Leaf Stone.
Oh.
Oh, I
Hold
thought
up.
that squid was frozen in ice for a second.
For Arcanine, just give it a Firestone. For Lilligant, give it a Sunstone.
Oh, so it's just using stones. Okay, most of them. Hold up. Then I guess I could get them right now. It's a
Yeah.
Lilligant, because I don't. I did not.
Cleavor was the tricky one because you have to use a black auger, which is not what you'd use for Caesar. You use something else for Caesar. What noble am I forgetting? There's Avalug,
Ursula.
Lilligant.
Niesler.
Those are the mounts.
Oh.
Electrode, Arcanine, and then Cleavor. Okay, yeah, that's all the nobles. But
Yep. Yeah, main base. Oh. Let's see. Pop drop. Alright. I think it is time.
To duel! To
I was gonna say time to return to it, to an old scary place.
it's time to.
Let's move the bell up a little. Build a little storage room up here, or back here. I'm running out of storage space. Put the greater eye in there. They're useless right now. Actually, you go in there. Alright. I know my mission. Previously, I thought only death lurked in this direction. Now, I become death. Remember the main reason and there was so much danger in this direction is because I would be at half a heart from hypothermia after this long trip each time.
Ace got caught. Long live Ace.
Long live Ace.
Oh, he has returned from the grave. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Really is a mystery. That
I live, and I live, I die. I live again.
Oh no, I'm not immune to the cold. I can just stand in it for a normally long time.
I live. I'm dead. I'm watching TV. Look at you. Look at you.
Oh, my DS looks, or my DS, my Switch looks so naked. I hate it.
Alright. see. Right. There it is. I don't care if you're resistant to the damage, I will slice you till you're dead. Same with you. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Should probably heal up a little. You know, the most disappointing about this thing is there's no loot in it. It's just there to give you a hard time.
I like it. What's your other character?
Ah, yep, I know that.
I think.
And I remember there are pillagers in this area, or at least there were last time I was here, as well as a Vindicator or two.
You guys okay with that? Yeah. I've always been both of them, you know. Don't underestimate the magic of what Thomas has done.
Did I seriously go through all this effort for there to be nothing? Oh, barrels. Empty. Is there seriously nothing here of value? You know, I'm tunneling through. Yeah, there's. This sucks.
Take it.
Why do I just have I'm on the road to Viridian City as one of my recommends on YouTube?
Air node.
Lip Andy.
Long
what?
list Andy.
Yes, what? And her name's Sarah. Much of it.
Do you remember that one song from Pokemon? It's like I'm on the road to Viridian City.
Kinda? Which gen?
Either one or two.
Did I hear a zombie villager? Yes, I did. He's conveniently trapped over. Oh, no, he was not trapped.
What was it? What was it again?
On the road to Viridian City.
One of these days, I'm gonna take some zombie villagers and lure them back to my base so I can start up a village. Nature farm.
I misspelled it. It is Gen 1, apparently.
That doesn't make sense. But for some reason, I was like, maybe that's from Gen 2.
No, it's Gen 1 because Brock shows in it. Brock and Misty, and I know Gen 2. No, because Gen 2 was also Brock and Misty.
Yeah, they leave till like Gen 3.
Yeah,
Raji Misty left at Gen 3. Brock did until all the way to like Gen 5.
yeah. So I think, yeah. I think it is Gen 1.
Proud of this, but whatever.
Oh?
Not very proud of this, but whatever.
Another one of these places.
Listen, I don't do good with ferals. That's not my area of expertise.
Understandable.
Destroy. Aromancy enchantments. Huh. Ooh, golden apple.
Oh, I need to cook.
Bread.
I'll just probably just put everything in a pot, call it a soup.
Let's hope it's good soup.
What?
I said, let's hope it's good soup.
No, what did Vado say?
Ow.
What? We keep getting caught off, Vado. Never mind. Think you want me?
Huh. Oh. Let's be rid of this right away. And the reason I never tried this before is because you see how long this has taken to the equivalent to mine with the equivalent of an iron shovel. Imagine with your fist. And yes, I have tried it with my fist. Village.
Vado did not want soup.
Aw.
That moment you realize you are the feral friend.
Oh, I have found another village on my map. Let's see what it looks like. Ah, here it is. Just like every other village I've encountered. Oh, you're allowed to go in and out of that house.
Yeah.
You said when you realize you're the what?
Feral friend.
Feral?
Feral. Feral.
The feral friend? Oh. Oh yeah, because you were just barking in the kitchen.
Yeah.
You were doing that. Ah, damn, we don't have Mirren. Oh well. Pressure cooker. We're not that fancy. Get out of here.
Loyalty book.
Do we still have brown sugar?
This?
Okay, so then we have pretty much most of this recipe then. I found Hawaiian-style drumsticks.
Ooh.
It calls for soy sauce, which we don't have, but we do have the sweet and sour sauce, which is not soy sauce at all in the slightest, but I mean, it's closest we got.
Yeah.
Ooh. Empty map spread. Our cartography table. I might take this table. I don't think I really need the table since I've got the ultra map, but it's a table. I like how everything spares the pigs from the storm. I don't see a waystone in the village, though. Unfortunate. Huh. Prismarine well. And a villager statue. Oh gosh. Lag. Oh. computer got unplugged. It always starts lagging when it gets unplugged. Or at least Minecraft does. Cyclops! Blind him. That did not work. Heh. Run, 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 run. Heh. I missed. No. Heh. 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 Heh.
Guys, do you like candy corn?
Yes.
My manager was like,
Yes!
gross.
I blinded
Oh,
him.
okay. Delicious. Have you had the peanut circus? The circus peanuts, they're like marshmallows.
Yeah, I believe so.
Do you like those?
Yeah, I'm neutral on them. As far as candy goes.
What about you, Ace, if you're still available? Send a picture of peanuts. They're just marshmallows. I love candy corn, but it does give me like that weird sensation, like in the back of my throat, like near my nose, which I'm okay with. Huh? No, 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 no. It's when I eat it. It's a weird sensation in the back of my throat and nose. It's weird. And I don't mind it. I just can't eat too much of it.
Beast.
As for the circus peanuts, like, not gonna lie, I'm okay with it. It's just I could never do it simply because like that was my dad's favorite.
Yeah.
There
Now let's see
are
what's in this building.
there's a 26-pound gummy bear. Just one gummy bear. That's 26 pounds.
Huh.
No. It's 149.99. What? No, the red gummy or
How
the
they
gummy
use
bear.
this building.
What, Vital?
Sheep.
Yeah, maybe not. It's
Another
not the
one!
same. Another one. Bash, dash.
Oh, I plan on making him bite the dust. Or I guess in this case, the snow.
Okay.
No!
I'm glad that I'm not the only one who likes candy corn and circus peanuts.
Oh, I hate it when that happens.
What about pineapple and pizza? Yeah. Sorry, Lara was talking. Oh, Ace is be right back. You there, Crest? Oh, Crest is dead. Don't
Oh,
worry, Crest.
oh my gosh, I have no clue how long it was. I had hit my mute key.
Oh my god. I was so
I am
scared.
so
I'm like-
sorry, stream.
I was like, I was going to check on your stream. I'm like, did Crest put the be right back and I was not paying attention?
No. I'm just running back for my stuff. Because the Cyclops ended up putting me in the endless bite glitch cycle, as I call it.
What was that?
I think I found some diamonds encased in an iceberg.
Is that normal?
It's normal to find random stuff encased in icebergs. Diamonds, not really.
Thought it was cooking. Like I said, he didn't want to. Sometimes I
great.
crave for soup when it's rainy.
Food.
Did it rain? No, not. I'm talking to Crest.
Here?
Yes.
Not that I know of.
Mm. That's a child, Crest. Don't kill it. Actually, kill it. That's a child.
No, no, please. Please, I have no food!
Oof.
We'll return to the Techno Tower and continue the walk, I guess. Or redo the walk. This time with food so I can run, though.
14.
Hmm? Okay.
trip is going much faster than it did the other time. It's probably because I'm actually able to sprint the whole way. Not an ice elemental. Not now. Oh, come on. Come on, get to the trees, get to the trees. Safe. Kinda. Trapped. I need to head back there, see what that structure was, but first I need to get my stuff back. Another one of those so-called challenge towers. I can't even hope that the Cyclops is gone. He's not going to be. Because he's a Cyclops. Okay, he's a distance away, but... Yep, there he is. And he got me.
Oh no! Kill him.
No!
I'm joining the game just to kill him.
You know what? I'm tempted to do it again. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. I lost my items due to the original death was due to a glitch. Where he would just... where you have no time to get away whatsoever.
I'll allow it.
And, like usual, I'll throw away some diamonds in exchange. Hey, can you move, please, away from the stuff? Yeah, these diamonds and the emerald. Burn, burn, and the golden apple. That should be about worth it. Oh, this pickaxe can go as well. That's more of a I don't need it than a trade one, but hey, do you mind? I just remembered I had this thing. This is going to help me as I get revenge on that guy. Back. You can probably tell why this thing is going to help me against the Cyclops. Now get over here, buddy. And yes, I did earn this thing legit. I don't remember how I got it, but you guys saw I got it legit. I could probably go find the exact clip later. There he is. Ah, back. Back, I say. Back! I said back.
Sorry, I was up. Hold up. I gotta sneeze.
No! Back!
Oh,
Back, I
when-
say.
when Vito and I went to drag, there was a the Pride. We went to the parade. We didn't go to the festival part. There was a float that had someone called the Sisters of Perpetual Indulgence. And I recognized their makeup and their style because every sister is the way that they have their characters is pretty like similar to every single one of them. Like yes, of course, the way they go about it is very different. But like if you see one of them, if you see a bunch of them in the group, you're like, oh, they're all together. So the group is an activist group that is basically like pro safe sex and all that, and they use like religious imagery to be like, hey, we need to change like how religion sees just everything.
Just additional sacrifice. I don't get the Cyclops' drops, I just get the joy of putting him down. Go ahead and put this thing away.
They've been at it for like 49 years, almost 50 now. That's it. That's all I want to talk about.
Okay. Hey, it's a rare snow pig. Which reminds me. Okay, yeah, I've got a quest to kill one of them. Yeah, it was around here. Yep. There's the Dark Oak Forest. I heard some leaves break. I'm paranoid from both the Cyclopses.
Bro, hold up.
Iron armor. Living villager? Oh, this is huge. This is huge. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Listen, Mr. Villager, no, you don't get to be an armorer. Yes, cartographer. I'll put your furnace back. Oh my gosh, this is huge. I can get a zombie villager around here and cure it. I can set up a villager breeder. Hey, no. You are way too valuable to be allowed to wander outside, sir. I'm sorry, but for your own safety, you must be sealed inside. This is huge. What do you got up here? Oh!
Can you?
The right scraps! You, sir, are my new favorite villager. Ace, we need a name. Oh, hi, Banana. I didn't notice you. Your rating. Sorry, I was. This is huge, but just. And this is a mod pack. I don't know if you're paying attention. As you said, you leave a lurk. I don't know if that means you're actually going to be paying attention or just have it open. Nope, you're not allowed outside. It's too dangerous. Gosh. I'm thinking I'm gonna head home after that. Or sugarcane, yes. Oh, I should have made him a librarian for Mending Book. Oh, I'm so stupid.
He'll deal with
The cartographer can get me either a woodland mansion and a map to a woodland mansion or a map to an ocean temple, which those are great for the story, but mending books. Oh my god. I hardly even know how to respond to this. No, go away. You are not ruining this for me, sir.
It was one of those things where like I used a can opener, but there was about one sliver that just wasn't getting through something.
Times like this that I wish I was big, because just I can only imagine how the chat would be at that if I was a big streamer, just flooding with what oh my gosh, just that would be insane. That is insane.
Huh? Yeah.
Andy, have you returned?
There's sweet potatoes. There's just one. Fido cut himself
Ouch.
with a can.
Mm.
I was like,
On the
"Oh,
bright
he didn't
side."
join the raid.
Yeah, I noticed. On the
Did you
bright,
say thank you? Did you say hi?
I didn't notice it till it was a little late, but I did.
Okay, say hi, say welcome, and state your name, your business, what you're doing, what's your plan.
I am currently one-handed.
Well, currently I plan to use these netherite scraps I found with a living villager. Which I know that the villager part doesn't sound like much, but in the context of permafrost, this is huge. Well, what can I use all this leather for? Elementalist Grimoire. Oh, I know I'm gonna have to check this thing out. Three, big guy. Oh, I cannot believe this. I have 44 emeralds too. Where have I been getting so many emeralds? Right, pillagers and vindicators. This is bigger than the eyes. Let me go and do that. This is bigger than this. Okay, I think the initial geeking out might be over. Yeah, by the way, this is the grass. I've explained it before. I believe I explained it. These chilus, there's something like super. They're not too important. I don't really know how to describe it, but they're not something I usually go for, basically. But I end up getting enough grass to unlock them anyway, so I figure I'll name them in one of the villagers' crafting or anvils, or maybe 3 different anvils, as well as the villager. Which, okay, yeah, I just checked Discord or chat. Ace has not come up with a name for the villager.
I was putting a band-aid on, a very big band-aid on Vital's wound. It's not the bleeding after 5 minutes, so we're good.
Yep.
Like, it's still bleeding a little bit, but it's, It looks like it needs, stitches, though. Vital's like, no, we're good. So.
Can cuts can look ugly, but they're usually not that bad.
It's on the thumb, like inside the thumb, Chris.
Mhm.
Which is a dangerous area. So I'm trusting him on his call, but I am very worried. So I'm gonna keep an eye on it as much as I can.
Andy,
I did
Andy's
not put
parenting
alcohol
instincts
on
are
it.
kicking in.
Huh?
I said your parenting instincts are kicking in.
Chris, I want you to understand that Vital had a bad trip. And I had a trip, and parent mode was activating. Like, it stresses me out. I wish I could be like y'all, where it's just like, I'll just have my parent friend take care of me. I can't. I am that parent friend. I will be the one to have a fanny pack with fruit snacks.
Andy, I'm the one who's just. I will not let anyone know when I am dying. That way, no one worries.
Me too, homie.
As someone who has been injured quite a few times in his life, I've been through worse.
Yeah, but it's a dangerous area in the hand, okay? I'm sorry. And it looks like it needs stitches.
Eh.
I need to get away
I
still.
have to Google how to clean blood from the carpet without making it go FBI open up.
Really normal thing to deal with.
Yeah, but it could also go in 2 different directions. Direction number 1, oh, they just got a cut and are trying to figure out. And 2, how do you clean this murder scene?
Yeah. Look away, Pandy.
Oh wait, hold up, I'm out. Oh, okay, I'm looking now.
I'm mostly paranoid about that gas up there.
Can I hold my controller in this state?
If not, then you have a problem. You can't play video games.
I can't draw. Maybe I can do some Mega Man.
Ow. Gassed.
I sent you a video called Besties for Cash. And I'm gonna be honest, if we were in that, I don't think we'll get more than $20. But that's just me.
There's one. Come on, give me a pearl.
Vital?
Yes.
Vital, I'm in parent mode and it's, you scared me? I thought you passed out. I was ready to just yeet my headset and go to your room. I was Vital. I was so close.
My skull open once. Didn't even notice.
Huh?
I cracked my skull open once and didn't even notice.
How do you crack your? How?
Here's what happened.
That's how close I was not close.
I was in the gymnasium at school, and they had one of those like
Oh, I looked at the stream and you killed my brother.
They have one of those like lift-o-matic things to like work on the rafters of the gym. And I dropped my pencil underneath it. So I crawl underneath it to grab my pencil, and then I stand up too quickly and I bang my head on the back of the thing when I'm underneath it. And I'm just kind of like, ow, that hurt. Anyway. And then for the next like 2 hours, I'm just going to class as normal until like third period, someone sitting behind me goes, "Hey dude, you have blood going all the way down the back of your head." And I'm like, "What?" And I can like feel it on the back of my neck as soon as he says that. I'm like, "Oh, huh." And yeah, they had to take me to the doctors. They're like, "Yeah, you split your skull open, and we have to like, it's like an 8-inch thing. We have to like ditch it."
Oh damn!
And I was like, "Huh? Didn't even feel it."
That's insane, Vital.
You are coming with me, sir.
That's like my litmus test of like pain and like injury. I did break my arm once, and I will say that probably hurt more. And obviously it was a worse injury. But I was not cool about that one. I was very much a bitch about that one.
I think when you were younger and you hurt yourself, it like your pain tolerance is much higher, I guess, because your body's still developing. It's still elastic.
I was like in 10th grade when the skull one happened.
Still,
Yeah.
like it's like your body's still kind of, you know.
I just say shoutouts to my dad, because me and him were bike riding. That's when I broke my arm, because my brakes just didn't work, and I like crashed face first into a gate and like flipped over it and like skidded on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
and it broke my arm when I hit the ground. And my dad was just like, "Oh man, you good?" And I was like, "Yeah, I think I'm good." And he was like, "All right, get back on your bike and we'll head on home then." And I was like, "I can't." And he's like, "Why?" He's like, "I can't lift my arm." And he was like, "Oh, come on, you can do it. Just do it." And I was like, "I can't lift my arm." And so me and him just had to walk home. And he's like, "Are you sure you can't get back on your bike?" And I'm like, "I can't lift my arm to drive the bike." And he's like, "All right, if you say so." And then then we got home, my mom was like, "How are you?" And I was like, "I can't lift my arm." And she was like, "You should go to the doctors if you can't lift your arm."
I've never broke
Sounds like a
my
villager.
bones. I've never gotten hurt really badly. I think the worst that I got was when I was very, very young. I remember closing the door on my pinky, and I remember taking just crying, being in so much pain. I opened the door because I was so in shock. My dad had to open it, and seeing my finger just being flat.
That happened to me once too. You want to hear? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me go check on the veggies.
That's the only time I've hurt myself that bad. That and every day at work. I hurt myself every day at work. But that's because I'm clumsy. I'm accident prone, you know?
Okay. You want to hear a fun story of me and my ex?
Sure.
And by fun, I mean very sad.
I figured.
So we both went to this party with our other friends, and I remember we drove separately, and we were at the party and it was fine, and then we were on our way out. It was late at night, and we like parked right next to each other, and I was doing like hug and kiss goodbye, that sort of stuff. And then the door slammed on my hand. And much like, yes, Fanny, I was like too much in pain and shocked to like reopen the door. So he had to open up the door, and my hand was just black. And I was just started crying in the middle of this parking lot because we like parked in a fucking Kroger parking lot. And I am like looking up at him in absolute pain, and he just drives away.
That was a red flag. I'm surprised you didn't see it.
That was definitely like in the last months.
Oh, last month? I thought that was like early. I was like...
No. That was like in the last months.
Oh, okay.
That was definitely... I feel like that was definitely like the scene that made me go like, this can't go on much longer. And I remember I like walked back to the party, and they're like, "Oh, hey, you're back. What are you? Oh, your hand is blue."
So it was just bruised, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, my nail did fall off, but yes.
Well, that happens when you have trauma around.
That happens when you grow up. People's heads just fall off randomly.
Yeah,
That's what the Owl House taught me.
People's body parts just fall randomly.
It happens.
It just happens. I wonder what it would take to join the sisterhood. I know it's like there's so much shit that you have to go through just to be able to join the sisterhood, which you kind of need it, because because they're activists for like they're fighting the good fight. You know, kind of want that.
That made me jump though. I'm just focusing on this guy and all of a sudden I get mauled by a polar bear from the side.
Oh damn!
Just, you chose this fight, polar bear, not me. I'm gonna need to stop by my base and warm up a little. Also, I'm gonna need a name for this guy. Stray, if you kill this guy, I will kill each and every one of you that I find with no mercy or care. Thank you, Ace. Don't try me.
Jarl. I don't know why my brain just went Jarlican.
I just realized I hadn't been updating the chat on the thing.
You're thinking about Skyrim.
What, Lado?
You're thinking about Skyrim.
By the way, Ace, there's another villager I found. He is actually alive. Hey, we need a name for him as well.
David. David.
I'm guessing it's spelled like David.
Yeah.
Okay.
With an accent on the I.
I don't know if I can do that with my standard American keyboard.
You can. It's just a keyboard. It's a shortcut. Sorry. Keyboard. Control, accent grave, and then the letter. Or sorry, apostrophe.
If I'm correct. Oh, no, he'll walk in perfectly fine.
Control.
You stay back there, Jarl.
That's apparently the keyboard.
Oh, wait, no, that's a potato. Alright. No. Hey, no, you don't run away from me, Jarl.
You have to have caps locked on, by the way. Apparently. But I can't. Here. Supposed to. Okay. I just copied it.
Hey, bad stray.
It doesn't look good. Fuck it.
What?
I said it doesn't look good, but fuck it. The art that I posted.
I'm really hoping something doesn't just sneak up behind me right now.
That would be inconvenient.
Yeah. Mostly because it would mean... Or if I die... Oh, like that. I meant something threatening, not a polar bear. Because if something kills me, then I'm gonna end up having to respawn, which means Jarl will probably despawn. Which means this entire trip will have been a waste. No. On my way. I have no idea how low Jarl is right now, but he is definitely incredibly low. Oh wait, no, he should be fine. Because he hasn't been taking fire damage, and since he's no! Oops. Since he's undead...
Did you see the video of Best Cash? Oh. Quite shouted, hold on.
At least you know he's conscious.
Right? I'm gonna check him anyway.
I don't know what that sound is, and I really don't like it. No, 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 no. I'm not losing you. All I have are raw potatoes.
Yes? Did you take the band-aid off? Oh, okay. Or just match your skin. I was about to beat the shit out of you. You took the not but don't. But hey, hands strong. I will beat the shit out of you with this while it's on.
Come on. Okay. We restocked on food first, but Jarl.
Listen, Ace, Vital cut himself on his thumb, okay? And like, I put a band-aid on, okay?
Andy's parental instincts are kicking in. Jarl, you're okay. Come on, Jarl. No!
Hello?
Hello.
We lost power. Huh? You heard it? From neighbors? Okay. I won't be much on my phone because my phone is at 76%, and I don't know when we're gonna get power back, and I rather have as much battery as I can.
That's alright.
So I apologize. If it comes out, if it turns back on soon, then
You'll let us know.
I'll let you guys know. Love you.
Bye. That's how you know Banny's parental instincts are kicking it in big time. And they said love you without gagging. Oops. Sorry, Jarl. Please be okay. Good job, Jarl. I know, I was trying to save him. Luckily, he's got some decent regeneration, so he's probably full health again right now. Here it is. Come on up, Jarl. Jarl? Oh, he can't find a way up because of the trapdoors. Oh wait, never mind. Oh, it's the log. That's right, Jarl. Yeah, you did it, Jarl. Yeah, I can't do the fancy eye. Figure the main problem would be Minecraft wouldn't have a key for it. Or Minecraft wouldn't have a sprite for it. You are David. Nope, Jarl, get back here. You know what, Jarl, you're allowed to have that friend for now. I take back what I said. Wait, no, if I break the window, David can get out. Jarl? Please tell me after all that he didn't just despawn. You. How could you? How could all of you? You shall face the true wrath of Kraz. Jarl! It's okay. Jarl's been named. Now where do you run off to? Gotta have it running off if I'm not keeping an eye on him. Oh, sorry, Jarl. That was just instinct. Safe. Alright, now that they're named, let's head back here. I can leave Jarl alone, now that he's got a name tag. Yep, I need a mushroom. Spider eye. And... okay, I do not have... oh wait, no, I've got sugarcane. One fermented spider eye. And a bunch more paper. Golden apple. Right. Hi, Daryl. Right. Need to grab that blaze powder and some gunpowder. Yep. I need one splash potion of weakness. Weaken the curse afflicting Jarl. Here we go. Just need the one. Please don't mind me, David. Let me just take this route. Jarl, there's that and that. And David, here's more paper. Here's my ancient debris, which I need an ore purifier. Earth gem. Okay, yeah, that's stuff. That's all stuff I can do now. Right. Yeah, I know I'm gonna need one of these. Gonna need some of these. Some of these. Okay, I don't have the gem crystallizer set up here. Here it is. See. Yeah, feather falling on the shoes. Gold, iron, redstone, and an air crystal. Nope, that's not the right order. Oh, right. Still there. 2 gold, 2 white rock. Oh yeah, and 1 oh so valuable pure crystal. Right. Ancient debris. Yep, it's gonna take a bit of earth essence. Don't know how much. Oh, not that much. For 2 chunks. See, I'm thinking I should probably go ahead and upgrade the leggings. I have another mending book. I adjusted warming. See, soul binding. There's a reforming. Which I guess is something. Probably should have repaired them to max first. Yep, you're all still a zombie. I don't know how long this is supposed to take because I don't usually cure zombie villagers. I just kill them. I guess I'll just sit down here listening. And basically, I don't know too much about the reforming enchantment, I don't really use it. But from its description, apparently, just when I use the piece of armor, it or whatever's put on it, repairs slowly. So like on these pants, it should slowly repair the pants as I am taking damage. Yep, still zombie. strip away at this cold logs. Make them think I fixed the permafrost. That's until they look outside. Then they will believe, hey, this is the only safe place from the storm. Jarl, you've been cured. Alright. Sorry about that. Go one lectern. And now for a process that is going to be even that's most likely going to be even longer than Jarl's cooking. Or curing. Well, Ace, we have cured Jarl. I guess he wants to be a farmer, but no, he does not get to be a farmer. Where's the composter you connected to? Oh no, he's a fisher. He connected to a barrel. Where's the barrel, though? Has to be something that he can pathfind towards. Maybe not. I don't see a barrel. Oh, nope, David, you're gonna want to go back inside. No, David? David? Well, I'm gonna need to steal this bed. There's your barrel. David, Bell, get inside. David, Bell, get inside. Thank you. Adjusted warming, good, but I've already got something with that. Light speed, I'm pressing for mending here. Riptide, pressing for mending. No books at all. Piercing, I'm pressing for mending. Nothing. Nothing. Nope. Nope. Come on, hook. No clue. Frostwalker, not in this world. Brought 4, awesome, but sorry. Blazing wounds, nope. Reforming, that's not mending. Warming. Bane of arthropods, no thank you. Potato recovery, that's for the potato cannon create, I don't have one. Aerial affinity, increases binding rate when not on the ground. Oh, it's like aqua affinity, but for flying or ladders. Knockback for shields. I'm learning about the different enchantments in here, at least. Bard again. Ashen Pages. It's got red text, meaning it's of the curse category. Reforming again. That's not mending. Resilience, not mending. Riptide. Power 5. Lightweight 3. Curse of Vanishing, no thank you. Looting 3, that would be amazing, but I need mending. Of arthropods, no. Resilience, no thank you. Returning board, I already have 3 of those. Fire aspects. Honestly would be great, but I've already got it. Through the magic of infusions. Come on. Carl. Please. Try sleeping. Okay. Punch, no. Riptide, no. Straddle jump, no. Vengeance. Oh, that sounds like a great enchantment. Volcanic Mark. Curse of Binding. I would only put that on a pumpkin. I struggle getting mending villagers in vanilla. Why did I think it would be any easier in modded? When there's so many more enchanting books. Thorns 3. Straddle jump. Curse of Binding, again, I would only put that on a pumpkin. And even then, only on a server where mini plays. What? Spikes. Oh, thorns for shields. Honestly, that would be great. Jarl? Two-handed. Goliath Slayer. Maybe it'll work on those Cyclopses. But I've already got my own Goliath Slayer. It's called the Extendo Grip. Loading? Oh, horses float in water. I bet that's for horse armor. Enveil. Prevents Endermen from aggroing when you look at them? That's actually pretty cool, but looking at an Enderman is my main way of making them angry, so that they'll come to me when I need Ender Pearls. Multi-shots. I'm even gonna try to pronounce. Launch. Capacity. Data recovery. Blazing wounds. I like how some of these are like horse feather falling, and smelting touch, and stuff like that. And then you have the Pyromancer enchantments. Like this. This tells me nothing. This is getting annoying. If I weren't so stubborn, I would have taken the Prop 4 or the Power 5 by now. But no. Of course, I have to be stubborn and not stop until I get mending. Carl, please. Wait. I keep seeing my armor thing pop up in the bottom right corner. Does reforming just casually? Because if so, I might end up having to go for that. What? Let me Google it. Minecraft reforming enchantments. Reforming repairs durability very slowly over time. Okay, yeah, reforming is added to the list of what's acceptable, Jarl. Oh, I just realized. Chat went white for a second. Infinity. Acquisition. Oh! Cooling 5, not in this world. That might work out for you in the Nether, but... Mending! Ojaro! Thank you. Right, now I'm gonna need some XP to put all this stuff on. Good thing I have a farm. Oh, hello there, sir. Oh, look at that. 100th zombie. Another zombie kite. No, the unfortunate thing about experience is these mobs have to die to a player in order to drop it. Eighteen levels should be enough. There we go. And let's just... On mending, please. Please work, Anvil. Right? I'll try another anvil, see if it will work for me. No? Let's go ahead and put mending on the pickaxe, though. And I guess extendo grip as well. Honestly, I haven't really been using it. It's really good, but I've been focusing on other tools. should have put other enchantments on the pickaxe first. I'm gonna go for Prot 2. Wait. Wrong place. Ooh, 150 zombies. Let me get my kite. There we go. Hey. fire. Bye, Ace. I know you mobs are probably really irritated that I've just slaughtered so many, but make sure you at least allow me to gather the XP, please. Right? Go ahead and brought 2 and a level of feather falling, basically. Nope, that's efficiency. Where'd I put my mending books? What happened to my mending books? Oh, here they are. Oh, that's the upgrade gear. There we go. Brought 2 in mending. This thing's unbreakable. See, honestly, that's all that really needs mending right now. Oh, that's also ammons for shields. Let's see, guard's the one that knocks him back. Why not? There are 2 spikes. Ooh. case you don't remember, Spikes is the one that essentially puts thorns on a shield. Although honestly, I've been streaming for a while now and it's starting to get late. I'm gonna have to go to bed soon, so honestly, I'm thinking I end the stream here. I hope you guys have enjoyed. If so, find a way to let me know. Put the kite up. If not, again, find a way to let me know this time so I can do better. And I will see you guys next time. See, no one to raid, so y'all just end stream here. Bye!